Up. Message sent. Time for a long one. The extras. I don't think I've looked at this yet. Event gallery, school store. Oh, is this just all the stuff that like you unlock by like walking through? Oh, this seems kind of cool. I'll go back to this. I have 93 fucking Gambo tokens. What are they called? The pachinko tokens? I guess it'd be the Gonchapon. Okay, I forgot what we were doing before we ended. We were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer. We said to... Oh, yeah, we were looking around the school. Why? Come on, where? Discovery waiting. Split up and begin looking around. Okay. Yes, okay, we're looking around because the trial is over, so theoretically there's new areas that we can discover. I need to lower this so it's out of my vision. Okay, well, we're done eating, so I guess let's go take a look around. Can I... What is my alt button? Alt. I read something online that if you hit alt and enter, it forces your game into full screen, which might fix my issue with the cursor. And it doesn't look like it. If I go into the settings, there aren't any video settings, right? Yeah. Why is it that I turn this down and I can still hear the music? Huh. I guess you can't turn it off at any point? Yeah, I guess I just have to deal with it. Whatever. So we could go to this staircase. Oh no, really? Still? Gate is still blocking these stairs. Am I ever gonna be able to go that way? Yeah, I'm not sure, honestly. Are there other areas that we couldn't get into in this section? That's the bathhouse, the sauna, the kitchen, the storage warehouse, the girls' boys, but yeah, it's not gonna be in this area. Is there anything? No, I mean, I have to assume it's just like the third floor that we've unlocked. Hello, Chihiro. Oh my god, not Chihiro. Hello, Hiro. Ah, third floor. There we go. The third floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? What's up, Doc? Okay. So there are rooms right here. So let's go to these first. More classrooms, so theoretically nothing too new. Yeah. Hello, Sakura.
So in the end...
The windows up here are also barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible. But I'd better check out all the other metal plates again, just to be sure. Okay. I assume the other classroom will be much of the same. Oh, it looks a little bit different. Getting tired of this. Yeah, pretty much the same. Okay. Those are the stairs, so rec room. Oh, dude, a pool table? No way. So this is
Let's see.
a recreation room. A place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, and even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring. Hello there. Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then.
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad!
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda...
Kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops! Nothing, never mind. No, no, no. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye.
Alright, Monokuma, sure. Fuck, I tapped out. What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? That's what you're worried about? Is that alcohol? No, it's their chess pieces. This looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something. It's a beat up old locker. Doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. There's a table here. It's kind of similar to the desks in the classroom, but also kind of not. There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part of the school? Nice.
There is nothing to be done.
It is rather unfortunate about the magazines, but still. I do believe our lives will improve significantly thanks to this little hideaway. A pool table? Nice. A pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma, or did the school buy it? What is this thing? And I guess that's the door out. The camera, the TV. Oh, what, the chair? A firm-looking leather couch. It looks pretty comfortable. I guess that's everything. Alright, well that's a pretty cool place to hang out. Oh, look, it's Kyoko. Hi, Kyoko. Fuck. Tabbed out.
It would seem.
So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Oh boy. We got some nerd shit in here. Art. What the f? It's a massive art area. Oh wow. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room. Something about it seems off. Or multiple somethings. Oh look, it's a little Monokuma! Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. Nice. It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art room-ish. What is this? This is a statue of Neo. I've never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for life drawing classes or whatever. I do not want to talk to Hamster. God damn it.
Well, well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools.
So, Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and that stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay.
I don't know how that's borderline, but okay.
I'm a fan of Chiranbo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Roppongi makes. Charanbo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, representing this century's greatest quality. Saburo Roppongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four.
But one of your elite is missing. Is he gonna say himself?
No, nothing.
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me.
Okay. I see. Well, good luck with that. Now can I leave? God damn it. What do I have to look at? These? There are paintings lining the walls. Is this really art? It just looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. Is it the lockers or is it... Yeah, it is. Okay. It's a locker, but it doesn't seem like there's anything inside. Okay. Should be able to leave now, right? God, what do I still have to look at, man? The door? Is that not the door out? Oh, okay, sure. I probably didn't have to talk to Hamster then. Dude, this picture on the ground is not cool by the people that made this game. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. This is fucked up. Whoever put this here, you are a mean person. There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. Huh? Yeah, no, this is fucked up. Whoever did this, you're a bad person. You are actually messed up in the head. Huh? What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after another. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How did it get developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. They knew each other before they got into this place? Which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak? There was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine! Give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated. You peeks, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that wonderful?
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? Yeah, I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. Well, that was important. I mean, they're all dead, so I guess maybe it's not important. It's just fucking salt in my open wound from the game. A dolly. It must be. They must use it to move all these statues around. Oh, at the monitor? Yeah. It's not too much point in worrying about it now. I should just try and forget about it. Oh. In the tools. The sculpting tools. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they use them for making sculptures. Alright. Yep. Let's leave the art section. Yep.
Let's go to the science lab. Or chemistry lab or whatever she said it was. Ah, another floor. More to unlock. Oh, what the? This is crazy. This section is all grayed out. Oh, this is the machine that she was talking about? Hi, Taka. This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom and more like some kind of research institute. Hi, Taka. How you handling things? Hey, Taka, don't you think this place is kind of like some research institute? Still no reaction. Yeah, he's going through it. I don't fully blame him. They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. Nice. We're almost at 100. What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
Watch out! What? What? Do you want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist, although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. A time machine? Seriously? So, it can go back in time? Okay, then let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure! Aw, buddy. Aw. Oh, sorry. Not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute? You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What?
Hey!
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier?
In other words,
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could live even on Mars. But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
you guys?
Anyway, this machine's the reason you guys all have this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it and it's your butt. That was fucked up. That was a fucked up mislead on Taka. This huge thing is just an air purifier? And more than that, to go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. Monokuma, you dick. Yeah, actually. Guy's messed up. Welcome in. My name is Celestial Udenberg. Welcome in. Do you prefer Celestial or do you prefer Udenberg? Oh, it's just a camera. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show the others later. Cool. What's in this? Hifumi's camera? Yeah, it seems like it. Nobody else in here is like, you know, that level of like anime obsessed. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized, and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. Ah, this place is so relaxing, so calming. Smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable. It's so tempting. Ah, I just want to dunk myself right in it. Of course Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. I discovered lots of stuff. It was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else.
Byakuya is so rude, I want him gone. Oh my god, you're just like me. I hate Byakuya. For now, I should head to the dining hall. I was actually like praying that Byakuya was the one that killed Chihiro, because I just wanted him to be gone. And then it was Mondo, and then it was really sad, and I was like actually emo. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina! I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. Hina! Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Mondo had a sad motive. He accidentally caused his brother's death. Yeah. No, the whole story. It was so well written. It was very, very compelling, but it was so sad. I finished the chapter and I had to go like lay down for like an hour. I was actually so sad. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looks really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk.
Well,
That's funny. Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Sorry. Besides that, you... Huh? Jeez, your knockers are huge! What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production? What the fuck? Couldn't fess up because of what he promised his brother? Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, he had to keep the secret so that the whole biker gang could stay together, because it was like the thing that him and his brother created. And, you know, his brother wasn't there anymore, so he shouldered all the responsibility of keeping it together. But it was very sad. It was a very tragic story, because I can understand why Mondo did it. But that doesn't, you know, that doesn't make it any better. By the way, this is fucked up. What are you talking about? Stay away from her, fiend. Anyway, first things first. We should talk about what we found, right, Taka? The bikers have no leader? Yeah, now they're just gonna be in total chaos. If they're even alive. I mean, we don't really know what's going on outside of this place. There's a chance that Monokuma just fucking killed them all or something. Yeah, Taka's not really saying anything right now. Right. Hello, Kyoko. You didn't say anything. There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing there? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. Oh. I thought he might say something. I'm just gonna talk to each person. How popular Junko is, her dying in 2 seconds was shock. Dude, don't even get me started. I'm actually so pissed. Because, okay, so throughout the process of this game, Sayaka is my favorite character, and Sayaka died. So then it was like, oh fuck, that sucks. I'm pretty sad about that. And then 2 seconds later, Junko, my second favorite character, dies. So it's like, oh fuck, you're fucking wonderful. And then we do the trial, and then we found out, like, Leon's the killer. I didn't really care much about Leon. But we find out that Sayaka tried to kill him first. So now it's like Sayaka might have not cared about us at all. It might have all been an act just to get out of here, just to get to, like, to frame us and to get back to society. So then after all that, it's like, okay, my 2 favorite characters in this game are dead. Now there's like only a couple characters I really like after that. It was like Kyoko, Hiro, and it was Chihiro.
And then Chihiro dies. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? And then we find out, we go through the whole thing, and and Byakuya looks like the killer, but it looks the whole time like Byakuya is trying to frame Toko because he knows Toko is Genocide Jack. And so I'm like, at least Byakuya is gonna die. And then they flip it into Mondo did it. And then Mondo dies, and I'm like, why? So now they're just purging off characters I like. If anything happens to Sakura, so much angry. I do kind of like Sakura. I mean, at this point, it's like I like Kyoko and I like Hiro, and the rest of them are kind of like, I don't like Hamster, I don't like Byakuya. I kind of like Toko more now that she is Genocide Jack, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, like I think Sakura's fine, Hina's fine. I don't really care about Celeste because she's basically just a robot. And I mean, Taka is just not even really a character anymore. So it's like we've pretty much just got like 2 characters that are untouchable. And if Kyoko ends up as a killer, I'm not playing the rest of this game. I'm going to skip straight to the second one. So I really hope that doesn't happen. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where? Where was he? You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library. Oh, 3 because of main character immunity? Yeah, I don't really care about the main character too much. Like, I guess I kind of like him.
No.
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. Alright, go have fun, Jack. Huh? She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. Alright, sure. Is he still not gonna say anything? Yeah, it's okay. You take your time, Taka. I know, you've been through a lot. There is one piece of good news. There's just so happens to be a rec room up on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? Yeah, I'm down. I love Othello. I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. You know, Taka voted incorrectly. Yeah, because he didn't want to vote for Mondo. In the Danganronpa 1 anime, they said he voted himself. Wow, that's sad. Just because he didn't want to vote for Mondo. Yeah, I feel for Taka. You know, like, there were so many compounding aspects that made that whole trial very sad. It was obviously the discovery that Chihiro was a guy or a trans girl or whatever it ended up being. And like the story of how Chihiro wanted to, you know, improve himself and work on himself, and how he looked up to Mondo, and then Mondo's backstory with his brother, and how, you know, Mondo and Chihiro were like the 2 sides of the same coin, essentially, where they both were always the weak ones, and they wanted to, you know, become strong enough that people would never have to think about it. And then that driving Mondo to losing it and killing him, and then Taka's reaction to finding out that Mondo was the murderer, and like that was like his fucking bro. It was all so unbelievably sad. I wish they'd give this a rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it. Impossible. You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, tested each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end,
It would seem escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery. It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean? Never mind. It's about the nurse's office. Remember? There's one on the first floor, right? What's even more screwed up about what Byakuya did is an actual religious reference, because remember how Jesus was in his last moments historic? Oh, like the crucifixion pose? Yeah, I mean, I imagine there's some kind of symbolism between like the genocide Jack murders and some religious pretext.
Well,
I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
Is it open now? Ah!
so then.
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine. I did look, but no dice. It's just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
I see. That's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. Do I have to talk to Hifumi? God damn it. There was an art room on the 3rd floor, and it had all kinds of gear. Yeah, now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me. I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
The heck? This thing is like a kid's toy. It looks like it can store like 5 pictures maybe. Doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
You know nothing.
Rude? She's not strange. She's Princess Pickles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Oh, you recognize this, Hifumi? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. Dude, Monokuma's just a big weeb. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera! What?
Damnation.
Where did you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it on the first day, along with my phone.
let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However,
But look at it.
what?
It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection, or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? That's it? It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are gonna need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say. So now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those 3? And the 3 of them were laughing.
Oh.
It showed the 3 of them together, laughing? When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows. Kyoko surprised animation we never saw. True. It is like the first time ever that we know something Kyoko didn't.
Well then.
Then the picture wasn't taken here?
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing about that anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school. You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here,
How about that?
I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
Is
Dude, that would be sick. That's impossible.
After all, we saw it with our own eyes. Dude, don't do that, man. Come on. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Dude, no, come on. We don't have to do this. Dude. Come on. This is an evil game. Evil game made by evil people. I've been saying it, and it's never not been true so far. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Then why would he take it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right. But more importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Oh? Why didn't she just discuss it? What? There is also something that has been bothering me, which I would like to discuss. What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually,
It's about Hina. What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? Huh? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It is called a tell, something that you can't hide no matter how hard you try.
is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer. What? For real? Actually, no. Huh?
Oh,
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's not fair. If you are going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomachache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
I'm
Are you
sure.
feeling guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? Okay, Hina, what's going on?
sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. Hina, of course we'll believe you. You're like one of the cool people here. The truth?
Oh,
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. Oh, yeah, this thing that she saw in, like the laundry room or something. Or the kitchen. Yeah, the kitchen. A ghost? You mean like that ghost? Oh shit, wait, it's me. She saw me. I was just peeking in. I was saying hi.
hey.
Is there more than one ghost? But, I mean, ghosts are... See, I told you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
So,
It happened last night. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Or she hugged her pillow really weirdly. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up till now. I ended up getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts. Donuts again?
honestly,
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
sorry.
I know, sorry. I feel really bad about that. Anyway, please continue.
But
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound. Oh yeah, I forgot about this.
well,
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse. So I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside.
and I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro. I can't do that one. No way! Ghost?
Honestly.
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well,
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you.
What the heck?
You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
Hey,
What are you going to do, Celeste?
there is nothing to be
I
done.
suppose I have no choice.
hmm.
How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here?
Oh.
I guess that's a yes. Oh, poor Taka. There's the locker.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on.
La la! Cthulhu done! Shut up! What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Nina, where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
well,
Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. In the locker, eh? Let's take a look. Is this the locker? There was something in here. Huh? Inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like that doing here?
hey,
I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old.
so,
It's broken. Ah. It's broken, huh? Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
it would seem.
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps.
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost? I am surprised you are able to dress yourself in the morning. Hey, come on, that's mean. No need to be mean. Oh man, if I had the love clueless girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. Wow, guys, we don't have to be mean. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay. I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
Don't be. Yeah, he was just trying to be nice. What if I get all depressed forever now? Listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing in here?
In other words,
Maybe someone hid it here. But if that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey,
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's no cameras. There's a difference? There's no surveillance camera.
yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro, shining pale green. I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. It's just like Kyoko said.
The display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
So then,
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow a pale green. And there were a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
hey,
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego? Like Lisa? Like K-pop? Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create a different aspect of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us. Is it Chihiro? I might cry.
You really came.
Master, you're here. Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display. It's a ghost! Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
Calm down. It's not a ghost.
What?
Huh? Then what is it?
Anyway,
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Dude, I'm glad Chihiro's still with us, in some capacity at least. I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro,
I knew it.
alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program?
That's right.
That's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine? Reinforcement learning?
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay?
In other words,
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it is called alter ego? A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans grow. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second, perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with
Anyway, he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes. Then he brought the machine to this dressing room, where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, all this about master and whatnot. Yes. I believe I'm on fire. I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible. But he's a guy, and also a computer program.
I feel as if
Oh, dude. Don't make Hifumi a gay ally. I don't like him, and I don't want to like him.
I mean,
That aspect?
Anyway,
Let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on? Master only gave me a general idea, but I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here? Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong.
so it's taking me a little longer than I thought.
Master.
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of the school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
That's right.
It's gonna be a while,
Leave it to me.
but I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why?
Are you okay with
Have
this?
you forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then, what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling. But if you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may... Dude, they better fucking not. They better fucking not. There's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like, someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for... dude. When you got here, I thought it was him, but... Is Master... Dude. For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do, but she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low. So, I was prepared for this moment. Somehow I kind of feel sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Are you sure about that?
shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. Then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. Dude, I'm miserable. I just want Chihiro back. I actually am so much more sad about Chihiro than I ever was about Sayaka and Junko. I was bummed about Sayaka. I was mad about Junko because the way they killed her was fucked up. But Chihiro dying was actually sad. Like very sad. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be?
Huh? What's wrong, Hiro?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well,
Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access.
That's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time.
Oh yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it cannot be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed.
Goodbye. We'll be back, I promise.
Come on, Hifumi, let's go.
I suppose.
Okay.
We all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout.
Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right?
And as if we'd been waiting for his cue.
Dun 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 dun! Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So, what was this awesome something?
Monokuma!
What the
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen?
No, nothing in particular.
Oh, keeping secrets. No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it? Wait, what? What do you mean, do it?
This.
Oh, gross! You said do it. The fuck? What is going on?
We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
Huh?
But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we are all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long path.
Hey, come on.
Aw, jeez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back to the dressing room.
Oh. Damnation!
Nuts and damn it! We totally lost! Another day without getting to take my very first bath here.
Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hold on!
Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange.
Strange? What do you mean?
What's strange is, this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh?
Dirty bear.
Without a doubt.
I'm not, no. I thought you were all about 2D.
All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy.
I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said? Or just go quietly back to the dining hall? No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall.
What?
What?
But what about your man's fantasy?
Sorry, bro, Makoto's gay. I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes or your dreams of adventure or whatever. But anyway, I'm not gonna spy on them.
This is kind of.
I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primo fan service could have been yours.
We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. Makoto! Do not violate people's privacy. Jesus Christ.
Like.
Stop! What's wrong with these people? So I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real live woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay. Maybe.
No way.
If the girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
Ah, man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but
Sorry, no time for that.
So in the end,
that's what I figured.
Aw.
Actually,
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long.
You're all so terrible to me.
my
Snips.
entire
Everyone's so cold and mean. Even after I got presents for you all.
Presents?
Well now.
Oh, have I got your attention? Then let's head to the gym, where your presents await.
See ya later.
No questions, no dilly-dallying. Get a move on and everything will become clear.
Oh,
What is it? What are you scheming this time?
it would seem.
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving.
huh?
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However,
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us, so for now,
correct.
we have to just endure it, come what may. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
what?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Byakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand. Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was right back to her old self.
So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kind of late to add that into the mix. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well,
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then.
Where's Taka? Which means... Wait, where's Taka? I didn't see him. Oh, there he is. Okay.
You guys?
It looks like everyone's here. So then, let's get started.
what?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive do you have prepared for us this time?
However,
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
Come on.
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado,
Oh.
I give you this.
This. Is that money?
10 million.
Oh my God.
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos. It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
Don't buy the bait. We can take the money once we kill him. So that's the motive you've prepared, is it? $10 million is... It's not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak.
whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But there's no way we'd kill each other for money.
Of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You could say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap. For serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough. The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with the massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable. Hey, Hifumi, what about you?
Nothing.
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then,
Hey,
just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game. Oh shit, is it nighttime?
This is a
Oh,
school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
What if you're already in the dining hall and then the doors lock?
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Because at that point, it's not technically entry, right? Like you were already in the dining hall. I wonder what would happen. It's that time already, huh?
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target,
because
or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
you know?
Okay. Let's everyone just head back to our rooms.
How about that?
And don't think about that whole money thing, got it? Good, then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Aw, right. Somebody give brother a hug, man. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money, there's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I felt the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time, it's different. I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego. We finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Monokuma Theater. Oh? Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put Lil in front of their name and right off the bat everyone thinks they're cute. Well fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See, just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least like 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have enough Lils. More Lils would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine, Lil Arsonist, Lil War Criminal, Lil Destruction of the Environment, Lil Hit and Run, Lil Death Taps, Lil Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding. Ding ding.
I don't know if that theory follows, actually, Monokuma. Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. It is now
Boy,
7
7
a.m.
a.m..
and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
With nobody dead, surely. Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. To the dining hall. Hello, everybody. Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for our breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after working up a sweat is divine.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, morning, Makoto. Good morning. You're kinda sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Yep, me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura.
Huh?
Aw, seriously? Okay, then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think while I'm playing, so...
Could it be?
So, the people here today are the same as yesterday, just us 7. Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but it looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good, too. It's like he's just given up. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either. But Kyoko seemed to hesitate. But
Whew.
it's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway,
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
oh,
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
well,
That's a good question. Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful. Whatever. Let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have to stand around flapping our lips.
What?
Jeez, why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? Hifumi obviously used alter ego because he's fucking horny and weird. We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. Oh boy, free time? What should I do today? Alright, so as far as I'm aware, I have maxed out the amount of friendship I can have with Kyoko. So what I think I want to do is go hang out with Hina. And play Othello. I hope it actually lets me play. That would be cool. Wait, I went too far. God damn it. Oh yeah, and I need another staircase. There it is. To the 3rd floor. In the rec room. Dude, she lied to me. Where is Hina? I came all this way. I have 99 of those tokens. Ah, there we go. Yeah, let's hang out with Hina. What? What? Yo, what's up, Hina?
Okay.
Each and every person has to do their job. The cooperation of each player is true teamwork.
You got it.
That's a quote from a famous rugby player, Yuji Matsuo. We gotta do the same thing. Cooperate so we can survive. Should I hang out? Yes.
Yeah.
You wanna go for a run to relieve some of this stress? Sure. Wait for a light run through the school. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Yeah, let's try and give her something. What is something that Hina would like? Water? That seems like a good idea. Thanks! I'm super soaked. Does that mean she liked it? Oh man, oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
Right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Huh? Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy, and he was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz? Yeah, like he'd see me wearing shorts in winter, and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So, like, are you the type who gets sick easily? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training. Okay, I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. Huh? What kind of remedy? Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it, what do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Let's take a shot at this. Towel treatment? Is it something like towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it. I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. Phrasing? Wait, so you went on your balcony and stripped down? And you were okay with that? You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I'd hate to see you catch a cold or something. Yeah, that's so funny. That's an actual Japanese thing. Like, they would just straight up like take their shirt off or something and then rub a towel on their skin until their skin is like red and inflamed. And it was supposed to help them, you know, work harder and like work in like the cold and stuff like that. Because their skin would be like inflamed, so it'd be like hotter. That's funny. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. I've still got some time. What should I do? Ding dong. Huh? Sounds like someone's here. Who is it? Taka. Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka. The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Yeah. I wanted to. Oh, Kyoko, perfect.
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey,
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition.
Kyoko looked at Taka, standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kind of hungry. Thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
Correct.
Well then, I guess that's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Wait, we're really gonna lie about this? I feel like we should just tell Kyoko. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the questions exactly as Taka had asked them. And then... Do you hold yourself responsible? If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please, live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you. Dude. Fuck, man. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth. The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become, so that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark. What appeared next was... Oh, what? No, dude, stop. What? There's no fucking way. They're not actually just bringing out a Mondo clone. Dude, oh my god. You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? Gah. A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation, using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him. So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed? Take the time to indulge your regrets? You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Taka? Oh my, what the fuck? It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep within my heart, they're inside of me. Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes. Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice. I'm a new me. Ha! I'm totally stuffed with a fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down. I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on! And I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko! No, see, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems. And not just for me, for everyone. I'm sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here, now. Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freakout? I'm seriously worried about him. Oh, nighttime.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time to sleep. Oh boy, more Monokuma Theater. This is a game console?
You want to know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend. But unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They'd just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Okay. Sure. Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
All right. I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. I'm sure Taka's probably telling everyone already.
You know?
Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come on.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? Oh. Oh. Hifumi, what's going on?
Makoto, save me! I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now!
What happened?
She's trying to kill me!
Hifumi pointed at Kyoko. Huh? Kyoko's trying to kill you? Yeah, of course. You probably fucking... I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do?
So,
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further. Yeah, no, you deserve this, buddy.
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How very sad.
I don't really want to talk to him. I don't think I ever want to talk to him. But I think I have a pretty good idea what Hifumi's been getting up to. I have to talk to him. Hifumi, could you tell me what happened?
Well, I was just talking.
However,
Which was prohibited, was it not?
Yeah, I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just...
Whoa, okay, time out. I can't believe I'm about to ask this, but Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you?
Ha! That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love? That's... Wait, no way. Is this love?
According to the
I
spirits,
happened to do a psychic reading for a famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
how about that?
In your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
Nothing.
Shut up! She's not a mannequin. She's an angel.
I feel as
And
if
don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words.
Yeah, you're totally in love. So how did things end up like this? What the fuck? I don't even want to voice act this. Saw she was a well-designed program. It was like, how can I say? It's the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl.
What?
Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's so funny. Because, like, she doesn't actually care. She's just an AI. She's just using it to learn.
hey,
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. Before I knew it, I found myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well,
Even the keyboard? I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
are you okay with
Alter
this?
ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear of things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about, for what that is worth.
Honestly,
Alter ego wants that information. That is all.
I know that.
Do you? Do you know that? Are you saying it's totally hopeless? Yes! You gotta be freaking kidding me.
you,
Hey, you jerks! I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber on about whatever.
yo,
Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell's Taka? You? Listen up! I'm me, got it?
what the heck?
Huh? You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me! Isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo. So like Kyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what had happened the day before.
Well then.
So, because of what Alter Ego said to him, are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are you all whining about? Come on!
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi. Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but
You.
Bro belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else ever have him again. Fudging idiot.
I'm afraid I can't allow that.
What?
So it would seem.
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now. Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love.
Dude, this is like... I don't know who's more embarrassing here. Well, me and him have been melded together in the white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron! Talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all 4 of your vital points.
Completely unforgivable.
You guys are such losers. The both of you are acting really embarrassing right now. Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us.
we can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any longer, they'll have to deal with me. Yeah, that'll shut him up.
Anyway,
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear? I can't hear you.
I suppose.
I can't hear you. Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
so then,
Okay then. Let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let them off without a warning?
indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. Oh boy, more free time? It's still morning, but because of everything that's already happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I just have to pull myself together. So what should I do with the rest of my day? Alright, let's find Hina again. You would be in the dining hall, huh? She just in the same exact spot as yesterday. Oh, maybe not. Oh shit, where'd she go?
Okay.
The opposite of possible isn't impossible, it's challenge. That's a quote from the famous baseball player Jackie Robinson. We have to remember, this is just a challenge. We can't give up. Yep. Okay, you want to go for a walk? I don't care where to. Although, no matter where we go, we're still stuck in this stupid school. Hina and I walked aimlessly around the school. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Yeah, let's give her a present. Can't give her the water again, but... Maybe, let's see, what else would she like? Is there a swimming anything? Perfume maybe? It's a good gift for Sakura. A camera? I don't know, I could see that. I think everyone should like this thing, it's just cute. Oh yeah, she likes water. A water flute. Yeah, I'm gonna give her the little worm looking thing. I wanna see if she likes it. I also think the fastball wouldn't be crazy because she just brought up Jackie Robinson, but... Makoto! It's like you read my mind! Oh hey Bonnie, welcome in! How's it going? Does that mean she liked it? Yeah, it seems like she liked it. Is something wrong, Hina? I'm okay. Not good, but just okay. How about you? I'm doing well. I'm recovered from yesterday, we'll say that. Oh, this game did almost make me cry already. Because they did this simulation. Yeah, so what you missed so far in this chapter is, when we played as Hina for like that 2 seconds, and then she saw the ghost, what the ghost actually was a computer. That laptop that we found in the library was in the bathhouse, and on it, like, you know, when we thought it was broken, it turns out that it actually is working, and Chihiro fixed it. And Chihiro installed an AI program that's essentially just a AI simulation of himself. So now we have a way to talk to Chihiro again, and he is going into all of the personal, like the locked secret files on the laptop to try and see if there's anything that might help us escape. And now we're kind of just sitting around waiting for that to happen. Something wrong, Hina? I've reached my limit.
Just a second.
I'm stuck in here. Can't do any sports, can't do anything. I'm sick of it. I want to get out under the sun and do some laps, run a marathon. I want to do some real sports. Hina, calm down, okay? I can't do anything in here. If I can't move around, I'm gonna die like a bunny rabbit. But I've always heard rabbits die from loneliness. Whatever. I'm gonna die if I can't get some proper physical activity. Don't you think that's a little extreme? You think I'm kidding, don't you? But I seriously can't sit still, you know? Why else would I have joined 6 sports teams in school? Jesus. 6?
That's right.
Yeah, track, baseball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one. The big one? The big one? She got to her main sport, but she ran out of juice. It's gotta be swimming. Your main sport is swimming, right? Yeah, you got it. Gah, I don't even care what stroke it is. Just get me in a pool under the blue sky. But isn't it hard to do that many sports, even for you?
Well,
If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. And I need a challenge. More and more new stuff to try. A challenge?
I mean,
What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know? It's having to fight and struggle and give it all you got to reach the top. It's that excitement, that fear that you might suffer a heartbreaking loss.
but
When you finally reach that goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know? I never really got into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about. But I could tell that the reason Hina was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle. So that's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the very highest mountaintop. The highest mountaintop? I'm talking about the gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm a super gold spaz. Did she just call herself? Okay, but if that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason? If you have a goal, why are you standing around making excuses? Excuses? Hey, when did I ever make any excuses? Sure, maybe we're stuck in here right now with no way out. But if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try to see what you can do in here? That's a challenge. You just made an official challenge.
yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get that gold medal, I have to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Ian Thorpe said something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't go around making excuses just because we're stuck in here. All right, I think I'm gonna do some push-ups in my room, like maybe 1,000 or something. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. She recovered exactly as fast and as strong as I would have expected. Nice. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Do I get one more? I'm pretty sure if I do another time with Hina, I get a new skill thing. Nice. Let's go. Let's find her again. Is she gonna be in the same spot? Oh, in the dining hall with Sakura. But I can't go there? Alright, what up, Hina? The key is not the will to win. Everyone has that. It's the will to prepare to win that's important. That's a quote from the famous basketball coach Bobby Knight. Oh, fuck. Is that a Bobby Knight quote?
Okay.
I don't think I know that. So it's like, we have to work hard, you know? Yeah, let's talk with Hina.
Okay.
I was thinking of going to the pool for a quick dip. You should come with me. Do I have a bathing suit? I went for a swim with Hina. He and I grew a little closer today. All right, now we're, I'm not sure what present we can give her. Maybe she'd like oh fuck, I already gave that to somebody. The everlasting bracelet? I don't know, maybe she'd like that. The perfume.
A scarf. The earmuffs. I don't know. There's nothing that's necessarily like swimming. I do think she'd like the camera. I want to give her the camera. Heh, thanks. I'm super stoked. Does that mean she liked it? Hey Makoto. I'm so tired. Yeah, you look pretty tired. What happened? I woke up earlier than normal this morning, so I decided to do a push-up, sit-up, squat set. I ended up doing 1,000 of each. Oh my fuck. Well, that would explain it. Tired, so tired. I want something sweet. I want those things you get when you mix flour, sugar, butter, and eggs, and then deep fry them. So what Hino's looking for is, what, cookies? You want some cookies? Oh no, it's fucking donuts. Duh. Man, I didn't even think. I don't know. They're totally not filling. When you're as tired as I am, you want something that'll leave you feeling full and gross. Blah. Looking for donuts. Yes, of course. Oh, I know. You want some donuts, don't you? They're not fried. Yeah, but it was the same ingredients. I didn't think about the fried part. Don't tell anyone, but there's actually a bunch of frozen donuts in the warehouse. Throw those in the microwave for a few seconds and just imagine. Imagine the warm chewiness of that donut. You know what I'm saying, right? You'd eat the crap out of that, right? You really do love donuts, huh? Is there anyone who doesn't? Who on earth? No. Who in the whole universe can say they hate donuts? Okay, listen. I'm not gonna say I hate donuts, but like, I'm not a big donut. I can eat like a couple donuts and like, that's cool. I don't need more than that. Think about the sensation of biting into a donut. First, the sweetness floods your mouth, then the soft dough cushions you. Next, you get that hint of egg and butter, right? Your whole body starts to melt. You feel like you're falling into the center of the donut itself. When people talk about the donut effective, that's what they're talking about. That's absolutely not true. I can't take it anymore. I'm drooling like Niagara Falls over here. Get out of my way, Makoto, or I got an uppercut with your name on it. I'm not in the way. Wait for me, god of donuts. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. Whenever I'm around her, I feel like I'm soaking in the essence of human vitality. Nice. Oh shit, I think I have to interact with her one more time to get the skill. Fuck. After I watched her run off, I went back to my room. Nighttime. Hello, Monokuma.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Okay.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
Bedtime. All
The
right.
doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already. I guess I'll just go to bed for today. Monokuma Theater. Oh shit, sorry, I'm getting pinged. Okay.
Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy, I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of a new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating. So...
Once again, Happy New Day!
Wow, that's a really short one. They're running out of ideas. It's like, oh, you wouldn't get the reference. In Jujutsu Kaisen, they have like a post-credit, like little for fun scene. And by the end of season 1, they're like, yeah, we don't have any ideas anymore.
It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Yippee.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Oh boy, do I love beautiful days. I hope no one's dead. Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Nation.
Might as well just forget about that guy.
So,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
Their rivals in love. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this. Yeah, so Hifumi is in love with computer Chihiro because Hifumi came in and talked, like just started talking to the AI, and the AI was like, "Oh wow, that is so interesting. Tell me more." And he was like, "No one's ever done that before. I must be in love." When in reality, you know, it's an AI. It just wanted to learn. And Taka talked to, you know, Taka went like silent, wouldn't talk to anybody after Mondo died. And he asked Makoto, he was like, "Is it true that that we can still talk to Chihiro?" And so Makoto went and showed Taka the program, and Taka asked it, it was like, "Do you hate Mondo? And do you blame me for not being able to stop him from killing you?" And the computer program was like, basically like, "No, you know, I think that Chihiro would want you to live for the both of us since I can't be here anymore." And then showed a version that it created that was like a simulated version of Mondo, telling him like, "Hey man, you know, you shouldn't feel sorry for yourself and sit around being weak. You know, you should seize every day like it's a new one. You know, that's what the strong would do." And Taka was so hyped up by it that he created a new personality for himself that's him and Mondo combined, and is now trying to refuse to let anyone talk to the AI program because he's like, "That's my bro. No one can share my bro." So yeah, they're fighting over the program.
Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
Hey, buddy. Bad news.
But
Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approach my food... Oh, it's Genocide Jack. Huh, that voice. The doors to the dining hall exploded open, and a figure appeared. Hello, Genocide Jack.
so in the end,
Oh, so she's back. Because you were Toko when we were in the gym. So it's you, Genocide Jack, and
that's enough.
don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious. I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today. I don't think anyone wanted to know. Sus. Hold on a second, you? Huh? What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top and... What the fuck? And try and look thinner down south. Look at your melon. Oh my god. What the fuck? They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something? You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness.
If you if you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you are not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
Why?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
Fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting. Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came? To give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard.
Bro. What the fuck? When is he ever welcome? Yeah, honestly. I don't want him here. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, depravity. Yeah, this chick's fucked up. Byakuya slowly started to back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall.
He ran away? So now he's running hard to get. I see. Wait.
So at the end there, what was that all about? What, the running or the advice? Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast, then went back to our rooms. Oh, more free time? Let's go! My final confrontation with Hina. Nice! Alright, where's she at? Her ass is dying. No, dude. There's gotta be some character that I like that doesn't die. Oh, back in her normal spot? No?
Okay.
Even if it's hard, you have to endure. Endure.
Well.
That's a quote from the famous marathon runner Samuel Wanjiru. But every person's endurance has a limit. Yeah, spent some time with Hina.
Yeah.
I think we need a change of pace. And when I think of change of pace, I can only think 50 laps in the pool. Oh my god. I changed my pace with Hina in the pool. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Alright. Let's see. Maybe she'd like the scarf. She likes the camera. I don't know what this is. She likes this. Maybe the doll? Maybe the book? I don't know. Someone's graduation album? I don't know. Maybe just give her like cute things since she likes this. I don't know if she'd like the anime figure. I don't know, maybe like the bunny earmuffs, or maybe like the scarf or something. The perfume? Yeah, maybe the perfume. Thanks, I'm super stoked. Does that mean she liked it? So hungry.
Please.
Makoto, help me. I'm hungry. What am I supposed to do? I need food. Anything. I don't care if it's a stack of paper. Need food. Why don't you just eat some more donuts? I can't! That's my secret weapon. For emergencies only. If I kept gorging on something with that many calories, I'd get fat in no time. So even she cares about that kind of thing. Well, she is an athlete.
But.
Besides, I don't want anything sugary. Right now I want a salty snack. Yeah, my fat ass nommed the donut. Like potato chips? Like ramen. Fuck, I had ramen. I could have given that to her. How is that a
You
snack?
got it all wrong.
Huh? How's it not? Speaking of which, what's your favorite kind of ramen? Show you, without a doubt.
You got it.
Aha, good choice. Definitely the most refreshing option. What about you, Hina? You're worried about calories and all, so...
Okay.
I'm a porktastic tonkatsu girl, through and through. Or you don't care about calories at all. The key element of any tonkatsu ramen is the butter and the extra fat. So you're okay with all that oil? Talking about it just made me even hungrier. Maybe it's time. Maybe I can make it to the dining hall. Are you sure though? I mean, a bowl of ramen has way more calories than a donut.
This.
Who says stuff like that? Are you a real man or aren't you? What, are you afraid? Afraid of ramen? You're pathetic, Makoto. I'm ashamed to know you. Are you still Hina?
Just a second.
Shut up! Get out of my way! I'm gonna show you what a real man looks like! Or are you gonna stand in my way and suffer the fist-based consequences? No, I have no intention of getting in your way.
Okay.
Then don't! If I don't do this now, when am I ever gonna get another chance? Dude, she just fucking trans Makoto. He's a woman now. Crying out like a starving raven, Hina ran off at a dangerous clip towards the kitchen. When it comes to food, Hina is terrifying. Yay! We got a skill! And I think that means that's all our interactions with Hina. I learned my lesson and made it my way back to the room. Do we still have one more? Can I interact with Hiro? I still have some time. Nice! Yeah, let's go find Hiro. Byakuya? Dude, imagine I just start talking to Byakuya as a ploy to get him killed. Oh, Byakuya! I want to talk to you. Oh, I went to the wrong room. Whoops. He's in the bathhouse. Oh. Yo, what's up, Hiro? Yeah, when are we gonna get out of here? Yeah, let's hang out with Hiro.
You know?
Oh, I've got something I wanted to show you. I've got the stigmata on my back.
Hey, come on.
It's a gift from the gods. Oh yeah, welcome in, keypad. Sorry you died. Exclamation point death to find out how. Hiro showed me a scar on his back, though I didn't really get what it meant. Hiro and I grew a little closer today. Alright, let's try and give him something. What would Hiro like? Coca-Cola? Fuck, I don't have any. Some chips? He seems like a dude that would vibe with some chips. I'll take whatever I can get my hands on. That's just my style, man. Does that mean he liked it? Yeah, probably. Hey, Makoto. What's up, my brother and fellow mother lover? Let's raise our semi-siblings up right, okay? Oh my god, I forgot he did the future reading that him and Makoto would have a kid with the same woman. Stop talking about that. So, you ready for the next round? Never! Actually, how do you do your fortune telling anyway? I saw you doing palm readings and stuff, and you didn't use any tools or anything. Wow, I didn't know you knew about divination tools. Sounds like you know your way around the spirit world. I'm not sure you need to know that much to know about those kinds of tools. Now that I know you're an expert, I have a question for you. A correct answer gives you another discount. No thanks. There are 22 cards known as the Major Arcana, and 56 cards known as the Minor Arcana. Drake's a major fan of the 56. Generally, the cards from the Major Arcana are used for divination. Do you know what I'm talking about? The Major and Minor Arcana, and the Major Arcana are used to tell the future. That must be tarot cards. Oh, I know. You're talking about tarot cards. Ah, gloriously correct. I will now tell your fortune for a measly 600 bones. Wow, really?
is something I'd never say. I've had enough fortune telling for one lifetime. I see. Well, if you ever change your mind, you know where to find me. Sure thing. Anyway, getting back to what I asked you before. If you don't use any tools or whatever, how do you do your fortune telling?
Don't be mean.
Well, don't be fooled. I have my own techniques. For example, I employ numerology. Numerology?
Yo.
It uses a mathematical formula to predict the future based on birth dates, letter numbering, all that. But I didn't see you doing anything like that either. Well, it's more of an inspirational style of fortune telling. Some kind of unknown power just acts through you, and suddenly, bam, you've got the info. You're talking about intuition.
How about that?
Don't try and describe it using such a cheesy word. If it's not intuition, then it's gotta be some kind of supernatural power.
It's not like some occult mystery.
Don't compare my clairvoyance to some occult bullcrap. I hate the occult. Take that crap somewhere else. You hate the occult?
Well,
Yep. Now here's some good news. Act now and I'll throw in an extra bonus on your reading. I used white magic to record a CD of spirit messages I received from the luxury suite of heaven. 5 seconds of this, baby, and you'll be witnessing miracles and communing with angels for days. Oh, what? So it's like LSD? And you said you hate the occult? Hey, business is business. The more I talk to him, the less I understand. Nice. Oh, shit. Big trade in the football world. Damn. Maximum number of skill points is increased. There we go. I shook off Hero's sales pitch and headed back to my room for a while. So theoretically, then I have 2 more interactions with Hero to max out his interactions. Huh? There's something by the door. What? What is this? This piece of paper. Looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly... Holy shit, Makoto's gonna die. Who wrote it? And why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. Let's go to the dining hall. It'd be really funny if it was like cute handwriting and it was like Byakuya. Oh, what? It's Hero? Oh, Makoto. Hero? And the letter I found in my room. Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
you know,
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Dude, idiot. He's talking about the fucking alter ego. He grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear. Okay, maybe he's not. Maybe he wants to fuck us.
for serious.
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then, did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hero. Let's take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be, but me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you.
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he started pointing at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
What did you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka. He seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe that's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh,
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? My messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
how about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with alter ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? It's nothing. It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered alter ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
Huh? What? She's gone? You can't be fudging serious. What did you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told alter ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could have only been him. Mr. Ishimaru. You stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you.
You're not the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling stack of fat. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Damnation!
Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong. It's you.
For serious.
Well, I'm sure it was one of you. So whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No, there's no way either one of them did it. Huh? Why not?
So,
I told alter ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But
Then, who was it?
so that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else. Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
that's terrible.
Why would any one of us want to steal alter ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Among us? Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole alter ego. Is it weird that I think it might be Sakura? Like, just like as a hard read, I think Sakura might be working for for Monokuma. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? I don't care. I don't care who. Someone, anyone, save her. Please, rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it.
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very least,
I think alter ego is most likely still safe for the moment at least.
yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Something else?
Damn it.
That doesn't matter. Nothing. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear I will save her!
Nighttime. So now who's the traitor?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such,
I think
it
the
is
spy
officially
is...
nighttime.
I think it's a good guess.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Did you have this spoiled for you too? Man, I don't know. Yeah. It's tough. I mean, I think the obvious culprit would be like Byakuya, but I think it's too obvious. So I think it's got to be someone that's garnered trust throughout the entire process. And I mean, honestly, the only people that really applies to is like Makoto and like Sakura, which is why I think it must be Sakura.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Honestly, though, at this point, knowing me, it's Hina, and I just befriended the one person that doesn't work with us. It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everybody get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you are too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, we can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for alter ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Alter ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then, could it really be true? Whoever stole alter ego? Could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true. No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I'd yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it! I threw myself into bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Sus, yeah. We're all nervous of each other. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal. Yeah, it's getting really... He's just adding more and more shit every time. Why has he just got like a calendar of like a half-naked woman in the background? I thought Monokuma was like gay. Or trans, or both. He's a sick pervert. I heard that. You disgusting pervert.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Dude, these are getting shorter and shorter every time.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Alright, before I go to the dining hall, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. So give me 1 minute, I'll be right back. Alright. Back. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. Found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. When I found out what was waiting there for me, it was 3 dead bodies. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? Where are the men? What happened to the men? There were only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people? Out of 9? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited. So, it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. My god, is everyone else dead? Why haven't the others come?
Cause, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day until now. What I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
Seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive. No way! Someone actually killed for the money?
10 million
No.
dollars.
But if this many people aren't here, we would have heard the body discovery announcement, right?
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
Because there's 4 people from our group, Hiro, Celeste, Taka, Hifumi, and then there's also Toko and Byakuya. So surely there would be a body announcement.
10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos.
Oh yeah, I guess you also weren't here for that. Yeah, Monokuma offered $10 million to anyone who becomes the Black End and graduates successfully.
It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
I'm killing 10 million, really? I mean, I know it's $10 million, right? But like, come on. I couldn't do that. Unless it, well, I mean, I could kill Byakuya, but like everybody would know I did it. So like I wouldn't get the money. I don't think I'd kill anyone else. What if I killed myself and then gave the money to someone else? Is that allowed? Don't tell me someone did something for money. Do you only win if you kill and get away with it? Yeah. Yeah, the only way that you can win is if you kill someone and then the rest of the people vote incorrectly about who the murderer is. And if that happens, everyone else dies and you win and you get to leave. That's what I wanted to say. But I didn't bother. I already understood. That's the only way to get out. Yeah. The other option is if nobody ever kills someone else, they can stay in this school forever with each other, but no one ever gets to leave. I understood, and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Just like Sayaka. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey,
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
hey,
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second.
Okay.
Okay, then I'll guess I'll check the third floor. Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Check the classrooms. Okay, nothing. Yo, what's up, Kitsune? Welcome back. Oh, there's a note. Oh, fuck. This is the desk I woke up on when I first got here. The little pamphlet is still laying there. Oh, shit. I didn't realize that's the same one from way back. Oh, no. Who's dead? That was Hina. Someone's dead on the third floor. The third floor. There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
please.
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? Yeah, it's awful. The rec room door was open. And when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I'd better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room? What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking. So without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. Ugh, don't be so... It's not Hina. So we've already crossed off one person I care about. It's probably not Kyoko. I just need it to not be Hiro. Oh, hey Celeste. Oh, wait, what the fuck is going on? It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Celeste, what's going on? What is this? Makoto. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked? By who? I am not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual. I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And the man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there.
What? I mean, I'm glad she's okay, at least. There's a lot of weirdos in this building. Yeah. How many men are alive? Could it be anyone that we know? Myself, probably not. But Hiro, Taka, Hifumi. I wouldn't put it past Hifumi. Byakuya. I think that's it. There's 5 of us total. Celestina, Sakura, Kyoko, Toka. There's 10 of us. Okay. What is this? It's some kind of wooden hammer or something? Pretty strange design. My theory is that the ultimate martial artist lady is actually a mech suit being piloted by some small gremlin man who's the spy. Dude, that actually would be so sick. You know, it would suck that Sakura is the spy, but that would be such an awesome fucking explanation. I kind of wish that happens. There's some writing on the head. Justice Hammer 1? That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1? Makoto! Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura. Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that that was a mistake. Anyway, this is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed him, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked? It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, and that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall, the attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
as for me,
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the most important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean, a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi.
Celeste's voice sounds more like GLaDOS day by day. Yeah. You know, as long as it's vaguely robot, I think it's enough, right? Dude, Hifumi? Is Hifumi the rat? Hifumi?
After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it,
It would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us.
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it.
Huh?
Seriously? Let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. That strange comment in mine, we all looked at the camera. Oh my god, it's a robot. It's Transformers. Yep, small gremlin man. That would be weird. Yo, it's fucking Optimus Prime. Huh? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes. So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Her wounds heal that fast? That's true. She doesn't even have like the markings from when she fell on her face. Which is why, if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there is much I don't understand, but the point is, someone just like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where the mysterious man went? My theory isn't looking too hot right now. Yeah, mine neither. Because I assumed Sakura was the spy. But with all this context, it seems like it's probably Hifumi.
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
That's true. They were headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? The second floor. That's where Kyoko is supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
This is bad. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. There's a hilarious Portal character, Wheatley. I do love Wheatley. I did a Portal 2 run on the channel earlier. I forgot, honestly, just how much I loved Wheatley. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. Dude, no. It's not possible. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Hey, you two.
What?
Byakuya, what's going on? What's all this fuss? Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi? He's intentionally designed to be a moron. Yeah.
You gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't. I always think of him like smashing the guy. I am not a moron. And he drops him down the hole. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for him? Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. Sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi! Kyoko! If you can hear me, say something! Her voice echoed down the hall in vain. Hmm?
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe. I think it came from the library. The library? Okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. It cracks me up as an image joke. Aperture having the blue screen of death. What? I don't think I know what you mean. When we opened the door to the library. Oh my god, Hifumi. Yeah, it hurts. It hurts. We found Hifumi, seriously injured. Are you okay?
I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. Or that's what I decided to call him for now.
What did you say?
After Wheatley takes over and the lab starts malfunctioning. Oh yeah. Yeah, the blue screen on like the monitors and stuff. Justice Guilty Gear? No way. This is the next DLC character in Strive, is Robo Justice. What are you talking about? Yeah, now we gotta catch him up. Oh my god, the hammer. It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room. This one is Justice Hammer 2? And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well,
A hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some?
Is that true?
Yeah, I might use that. Oh, okay. I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Alright, explain more. That guy was Robo Justice.
indeed.
This Robo Justice you are referring to is it not? I was tempted to make an Iron Tiger joke about the robot in the picture. I'm not sure what that means either.
What the hell am I looking at?
Iron Tiger? This is the one that attacks Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Oh, from Blaze Blue? I've never played. Oh, that's funny. So he's just a mixture of a Guilty Gear character and a Blaze Blue character. Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. Oh boy, Monokuma time. It's him! A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine? Where's Taka and Hiro? They didn't show up. We really have no idea.
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need now is to get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Blaze Blue is a scary game? Yeah, actually true. I mean, it's like an anime fighting game, which means like you could just die to some bullshit at any time. Which is fun if you're the one with the bullshit. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right. Let's go. Thanks, everyone. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stops the bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy, though. The story of Blaze Blue is dark as fuck because of the villain Terumi? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know nothing about Blaze Blue. I haven't played very much anime fighting games. You know, I really just played like Mortal Kombat and Injustice. And I've like played a little bit of like Tekken, Street Fighter, you know, Killer Instinct, Guilty Gear. But you know, like I guess like traditional like 2D kind of stuff. Blaze Blue is like an official spin-off of Guilty Gear? Oh really? I didn't know that.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I.
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
He might die. The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one and now two.
So in other words,
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it's even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure.
Arxis temporarily lost rights to Guilty Gear, so they created Blade. Oh, it's the same studio too? Oh, wait, that's cool. Maybe I gotta check it out. I like Guilty Gear. I like Guilty Gear Strive. I haven't really played any other one. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi.
Well, I woke up earlier this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor, and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago.
At around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry.
His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
Why do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking.
Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. And the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
in other words.
I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. One of them is an untreated mental illness, so maybe those two aren't completely off the hook. Well, yeah, I mean, I assume Byakuya can't really vouch for Toko. But she is right that his underwear is black, so she must have seen him doing his laundry, right? Unless she found out some other way, I guess. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible, isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity. Wait, how do you know his undies are black? They just said that. Hold on, I'm pulling up the receipts. Hold on. Where's Toko? Oh, Genocide Jill. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night. Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. I'm not the weird one. I don't like Byakuya. Don't put that on me.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. You like Byakuya, don't you, Squidward? No, I don't. I hate him. He's the only person in this entire academy that I would kill if I was in this game. And I would tell everyone I was going to do it, so I would die, but I would still kill him.
Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit.
Understood. Take care of yourself. Goody two shoes. I don't like being mean.
well
I
then.
don't want to kill people. Okay, let's go. So whoever is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do? What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here. What? What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Oh, fuck. I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. She was so surprised she broke her robot voice. Really? Up on the 2nd floor then. You bastard! You won't get away from me! We all shot towards the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well,
but don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So
Then is ha okay? Fucking robot.
saying.
I love Sakura's angry sprite. Yeah, Sakura's cool. I'm still not convinced Sakura isn't the spy. Ha or doya or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Doya? I have never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Yay, Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission you. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. I bet they're in the bathroom. This is the girls' bathroom. Even though this is an emergency, I can't go in. The boys' bathroom then. What shit is going down? Yo, what's up, Myth? Welcome in. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful in here. Alright, maybe not then. Oh no. That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. Again? It came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor. I sprinted up to the 3rd floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running. The gremlin theory? I do like this one.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down the hall. Come on, let's go. You need to enlighten me? Yeah, read the thing they responded to. That's the gremlin theory. What is it now? Oh, welcome back, Toko. Huh?
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Oh my god, is that he for me? Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been he for me. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Why don't we split up? Sakura and like someone else, and then everyone else just goes and checks on Hifumi? Then why don't we split into 2 groups?
It's all clear.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good point. Celeste isn't the robot, but Sakura is. Yeah, that's true. Very well then. Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. But I want to see the robot. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the 1st floor. I don't want to help Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. Fuck. I don't remember where the nurse's office is. Oh, it's right here. Okay. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Oh no way, is Hifumi dead? Nice. I mean, oh no. Hifumi, oh god, who could have... Oh, who did this? No. Damn. God, oh no. Everything was covered in red. And in the center of all this red was... a Hifumi?
No!
I'm scream crying right now. It looks like something very bad has happened. My problematic fave? No way. No way you were a Hifumi stan. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered. Okay, yeah. Okay, you're fucking with me, okay. That's good.
Hamster side. That's true. I would actually be more sad if they killed a hamster than I would that Hifumi died.
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
Uh-oh, body announcement.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial
How much time
will
is that?
begin.
Oh my god, Kyoko could be the murderer. Dude. We need to find Kyoko right now. What the?
That was the body discovery announcement.
The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. Since we just heard it, that means...
It must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us.
One of us?
And look at that.
When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. The Justice Hammer. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2.
Just as I suspected. One strike from that, and you are finished.
Then the killer.
There can be no doubt. The suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him. The culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi.
But wait. You saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall? So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with
We can figure that part out later. Right now we have to tell the others.
You're right.
So then,
And shall we go? Hina, snap out of it.
Soul bad guy, come and save us, please!
Huh?
Are you okay, Hina?
sorry.
Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone.
Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina.
Very well. I leave it to you then.
Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. That was my favorite meatball. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he heading?
Celeste, what's wrong?
This was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
The strange costume man. You ran off as soon as I screamed.
Further down in the hallway. Okay. Well, let's just keep going. Towards the physics lab, I guess. Way into the back of the hallway? Let's be this way. In the physics lab. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence. Is it coming from over there? In the back? I leapt through the doorway. When I did, I found another nightmare. A second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Oh no! Taka! Genocide Jack reverting to Toko just as Robo Justice was corn super convenient. That was weird timing. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead. But how did this happen? Danganronpa.
Hifumi's body, discovered in the nurse's office. And now, Taka's body, discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is the reality I have to face every day. But still. Why is this happening? Nothing? Oh, and Toko passed out? Yeah, from the blood. That makes sense. Toko? Don't tell me. Toko too? Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? Taka is back with Mondo now? That's fucked up, Myth. That's way too soon. You are the bear. You're not beating the allegations. We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like she said. It's like he said. I should just leave her alone for now. There's another hammer. Taka. Damn it! Why did this happen? It couldn't be. Justice Hammer 4? And it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However,
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, and Hifumi was hit with number 2. And this time it was Justice Hammer 4? What happened to number 3? Ah,
what?
what's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What?
What?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah,
I see.
which is why you came to get us. Then we'd better go check it out. I could be a gay bear if you know what I mean. Let's just say I have Justice Hammer 5 on me. Jesus, is it bigger than the other 4? It must be. Of course, come on. Flushed. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab... Ah, Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right? Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. Wait, but then we're just gonna lose Taka's body. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office, completely out of breath. What? I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then, when we got back, this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. Exit Lady's the only one who could do that. No offense, Hamster Man. That's true. Who on earth could have carried Hifumi without dragging blood across the ground? They must really be enjoying this. Can you tell I'm bad at Japanese names? That's fine. I mean, listen, as long as you know their defining characteristic. I called Taka Nazi for a while because of that armband. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken? This is
unnatural. Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders? Fun fact, Hifumi's name is spelled in kanji as 1, 2, 3. Really? Oh, because Hitori, Futori, and me. Isn't that Chinese though? Isn't it not kanji? Or Hitori, I don't remember. That's how they do like first, second, third, is those. Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be. No! Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh? I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room. You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out, and she refused to wake up.
Huh?
So she is still unconscious. Damn. Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her. Bastard. You bastard! Hitori and Futori are Japanese? Yeah. Yeah, it's like first, second. But me is weird, because that's more Chinese than it is Japanese, I thought. Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back. I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Yamada Hifumi. Oh, that makes sense. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. When we got there, she was fine. Toko! But the body's gone, yeah. Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. Somebody dragged his body. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right here, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? 3 is generally silent in both? Wait, is that true? Why did I think me was 3 in Chinese? Am I stupid? Oh, come on. Someone just tell me. Oh, wow, it is sun. Dude, where is this? There's some language where 3 is me, and I don't remember. Oh, yeah, no, it is straight up just Japanese. Yeah, when you're counting like first, second, third, it's Hitori, Futari, and Mitsu. Got it. I didn't know that. How did both of them get away? Yeah, no, this was stupid. I said it as soon as they were like, oh, let's go to the nurse's office. I was like, oh, great, this body's gonna disappear. No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. What I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before. Huh? What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into the thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costumed suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. Let's hope they're not all buttered now. No, they would just do that to Mondo. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? No! No, not at all! That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway. Yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Oh, great. Oh, great. The only 2 people that could have done this are my 2 favorite characters. Great. That's just peachy, huh? But it's never that simple. There's always more to it than that. Unless that's the reason why Chapter 3 sucks. And I can meta the game this a little bit. Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can kill only a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule...
I'd mince ya! Mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste.
No serial killers allowed, satting. Yeah, does that mean that Genocide Jack can't kill anyone? Because he's already killed more than 2 people? Just not in here? We have 2 victims, so I get both your favorites be killers. I'd kill myself. I would be skipping the end of this game. Mondo's butter on Taka's biscuits? What the fuck?
By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs?
Indeed.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
Unless there was a new killer. You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toka was never in any danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed, and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But is he really the killer? What about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
what?
Hey, Makoto, where's the matter? Oh, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find these bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then.
Very well. Then let us split up and begin searching.
But
But there is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
cause I mean,
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but if you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Oh boy. Where are you, Kyoko? God damn it, be alive. The art room. I need to check everything just to be safe. Okay, that's where these 2 are looking. Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to?
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happened after that? The door's locked? Huh? The door must be locked. Wait, why? Break this fucking door down.
Damn.
What? Dude. Nah, that's mad suspicious. That door being locked, that ain't right. Nothing in here other than Justice Hammer 1. By the way, we should have taken Justice Hammer 1 and 2 with us, but that's okay. Right. Makoto,
Come on.
why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository? Is that the room in the art room that I just tried to look through? I actually have no idea what a repository is, so I'm gonna hope so. Okay, cool. So I was right, man. Are the bodies here somewhere? Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. I was too smart for my own good. They locked me out. When I entered, I saw... Not again. Oh. It's just both of the bodies. Same as normal. The two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. A repository, that's where you reposit things? Of course. That makes so much sense. Why didn't I think of that? And then I heard the announcement for a second time. Body discovery?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
I like that this is just an automated message. Specifically reposit dead bodies. Oh yeah. So the killer has a sense of humor. And so here we are. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right. Just hand it over already. Now make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit. Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead! Gone forever! They're never coming back. Awful! This is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. Whoa, the animation. Oh my god! This wasn't. No way.
He's alive again?
Did we not check that he was dead before we freaked out?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Are you kidding me? This means Taka's dead and Hifumi isn't? What the fuck, man?
Hifumi, wake up!
Where's the hammer? I'm doing it myself.
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Ifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember
Oh,
the
no.
name.
It was Chihiro.
Yasu.
Yasuhiro.
Hiro.
Oh my god, he died. Thank God. His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. Cinema, yeah. He really gave him the Oscar. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
I beg your pardon, Celeste? What about his meat? You're just angry, going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words? Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps.
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words,
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people, and even killing Taka and Hifumi? And then going so far as to hide their bodies? A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends. Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this, to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Alright. First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko? Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
But what they don't say is that if there are two murders, each person, like you could have a killer and an accomplice for the first murder, and then for the second one, the accomplice could become the murderer, and then the old murderer becomes the accomplice. So there is a world where Hiro and Kyoko could have done this. Which would make a lot of sense, because it would mean that Hiro is the one in the robot costume, he's the one that killed Taka, and then Kyoko must have killed Hifumi, and they switched the person who hid the body. So Kyoko must have hid Taka, and Hiro must have hid Hifumi.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
And this is a way that they both technically could profit from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
so then.
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget. No matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So, in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
Well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action.
The one true blackened? So just one person?
well now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all contestants.
So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see why Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect, just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack.
What? I'm offended.
Kia? When did you...
Yeah, I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Milk sack?
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
So what? I'm like a special guest every time. I have an alibi, you know.
She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still laying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure. I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
it's all clear now.
And that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. But all but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Now, here's the thing. When Monokuma clarified what we were looking for, he said, I'm going to pull up exactly what he said. Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify. In this trial, what you need to determine is the one true Blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. That does not necessarily mean that the Blackened is the person who killed them. It's the person who came up with the plot and sent Hero to kill them. Which means the Blackened is probably the spy. And we are searching for the spy. And the spy is the one who told Hero, I need you to do all this work, or I'm gonna kill you, or something like that. That's my theory. That's why this isn't gonna be as simple as just, oh, Hero did it. Taka. He'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind when the body was moved? Well, we saw drag marks from where Taka was taken. So that would be kind of weird, right? Hifumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third? And all without anyone noticing it? How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh, wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it. His glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? Who would do that? And why? Okay, I see. So this is leading closer into my theory. Hero was told to wipe off the glasses, or whoever the real culprit was wiped off the glasses, so that Hero would be seen by Hifumi, and Hifumi could attest to the people that it was Hero that killed him. That way, if Hero got accused and executed, the Blackened would win. The dolly? That would be useful for transporting a body. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at that wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Okay, I see. So that's how the body was moved. There must be another way that Hifumi's body got moved. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait, for some reason this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Oh, what could that mean? That the previous Justice Hammers were left behind as like a fake out? There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Sure. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up. So we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor and quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Jesus. I honestly might have to end before we do the trial. I'm actually really tired. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice. It also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After this meeting with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving forward around the top of the stairs. Oh, so eepy, I know. Yesterday genuinely wore me out. I'm not kidding, like after stream, I had to like lay down for like 2 hours and just like recover. I was sad. I was emo as fuck from everybody dying. Based on Celeste's claim, we went back up to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then, right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. Oh my god, what if Celeste did it? Wait. This is totally possible. Celeste wasn't there for the meeting. What if she was the one who organized the murders for Hiro in the robot suit? She pretended to get attacked in the rec room and then took the picture of Hiro in the suit so that she would have an alibi. Hifumi got dragged away, and then she was the one that screamed and said that she saw the killer running down the hallway where Sakura and Byakuya went. What if, you know, she was the one that screamed and all of us came up there? What if she killed Taka and then screamed and told them the killer ran that way, when in reality it was just the body? And then she went down to go find out Hifumi, who she had Hiro kill. I think it's Celeste. He ran off as soon as I screamed. Right, why would he run off? That's the question, right? Why would the killer not have just killed Celeste? If the killer was going to kill Taka anyway, why would the killer not have just killed Celeste? And then... large scream? Huh? What was that? It was Hifumi. See, and this was planned too, because she told Hiro that as soon as... Wait, was she was the one that suggested we take Hifumi to the nurse too? Yeah, definitely it was Celeste. I'm 99% convinced now. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celestina and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office... we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. And the body disappeared when Hina and Celeste went to the bathroom, which means that there was time while Hina was in the bathroom that Celeste could have gotten rid of the body. And during that time, Hiro in the robot suit could have gone upstairs and gotten ready for everyone to come downstairs and take Taka's body. Yeah, it was Celeste. Book it. I don't even need to do the trial. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However,
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time, because I remembered hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd just arrived to tell us something very unusual. The body had disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was, in fact, gone. And then while we went to investigate Taka's body, Hiro must have gone. He had already moved Taka's body, and he went and he grabbed Hifumi's, who was in a different room on the 1st floor, probably. And then he dragged it up to the repository. Yep, I'm convinced. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And it's funny that she was the one that found the bodies too, huh? And there we rediscovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
however,
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Pivo G, why of course? So Yanni, your brain is whirring, yep. Dude, this thing never turns off. I swear to God, it runs at 20 miles an hour even while I'm sleeping. So, Makoto? I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came right to the repository to, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? Yeah, that's what I found out too. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Yeah, naturally. There's only one way in and out of this room, through the door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see a way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. If only if someone could pilot their muscle mech through the door. Pilot their muscle mech. It could be Sakura. If Sakura could be like remote controlled by the gremlin, it totally could be possible. What if Monokuma is the gremlin? He's short enough. Yeah, that's true. He is small. I'm thinking this theory's coming together pretty nicely. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone must have been Hero. Hero locked it. Celeste gave him the, we all clear. You can leave now. And then the door unlocked. Should probably look around here a little more. Really? For what? Oh, Byakuya. Byakuya, do you think Hero really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hero's name.
So in other words,
Then there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
what?
And is that it? Is that all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? Go night. Are you going to sleep, Bonnie? Is that for the bodies? Can't tell. They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. Just felt like posting. I do love that emote. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people?
What?
What? Because all the rule says is if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number 1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps. I see. So that's what it means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Bye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. Yeah, no, he just figured out that somebody is making Hero kill everyone. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There's some places I already know about. First the nurse's office where Hifumi was found, then the equipment room where Taka was found. Yeah, let's go to the equipment room. Since it's on the same floor. I think if we look hard enough on the first floor, we're gonna find where Hifumi's body was. In between when it disappeared and when it came to that art room. Oh. Hey, Jack. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. But the rules specifically tell that the one who does the killing becomes the Blackened. But okay, I'm gonna go back again. I'm gonna go back because I agree, but it's very suspicious what Monokuma said about specifically what we're looking for with the one true Blackened. Oh, this is all the recounting. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay, the Monokuma file. There we go. Come on, come on. Okay, there we go. Okay. So this is what he says. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true Blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. You know, usually I'm sure that Monokuma would just say, like, find the person who killed the whodunit, right? But this isn't the whodunit. This is the one true Blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. Not the person who killed, but the person that put the plot into action. So I don't think it is Hiro. I don't think that's who we're looking for. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Now what's this? Huh? This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. Oh, 100, nice. Yeah, let's look at the drag marks. I think that's important. It's pertinent. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. That's the wheelie thing? Yeah, the dolly. There was blood on its tire. I'm very smart. Yep, you got it. That blood have come from... Oh, that's the perfect example. Oh, what is it? There you go, that's you, Bonnie. There you go. Here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. But to put it into action, you do have to start with a killing bonk? I don't know. I don't know if that's necessarily true. I think putting it into action could mean faking your own attack so that Hiro drags away Hifumi to the library. 100 whole rings you can buy? Dude, I could propose to so many people. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. I guess what it doesn't explain is how Hifumi would be carried all the way up to the 3rd floor. Because genuinely, I'm not sure if Hiro could do that by himself. Ooh. When Celeste said the body went missing... I mean, I suppose it's possible that while everyone went up to check out... Taka proposed to asshat Twink 100 times. Who? Byakuya? God, I'd rather die. Can I use the rings and carry them over to Peg and propose to Kai? I'd do that. Ring shade to Hiro. What, that he's not smart, that he's not strong, or that he's a twink? But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Yeah, that's the one question mark that I've got right now. Gotta take Ghosty by surprise and propose to you instead? Oh shit. I would be taken by surprise, I won't lie. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Maybe there's just like a hidden elevator somewhere that we don't know about. The mallet? Yeah, I guess I haven't really taken a good look at it. Wait, who's you? It's that show on Netflix, right? Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. I think that's everything in the room. Yeah. Let's go to the nurse. That show that shows up when I type YouTube wrong. Yeah. That one that has the famous clip of the news reporter that was like, I was watching You the other day, and she's like, what? I don't have a TV show. What are you talking about? He's like, no, I was watching You. Oh, fuck. Yoi. Yoik Tenkai. Why, hello, Celeste. You know, they often say that killers like to return to the scene of the crime. Funny to find you here. What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hero might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. Main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. I wonder... Now this is gonna seem crazy, but I wonder if because Celeste is the spy, and because the spy is the reason this murder is happening, I wonder if Monokuma helped Hiro carry the body. It would be weird, but I wouldn't consider it impossible. It's just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Ugh, but it's also covered in blood.
Oh,
Ah, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
huh?
A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. But if Monokuma helps, that'd be so unfair. It would. But it's also unfair to literally just have a spy. Like, you know. Yeah, they used it to clean his glasses between the kills. Yeah, I think you're right. Because they needed, the Blackened needed Hifumi to say that it was Hiro. So the glasses needed to be cleaned off so that he could see that it was Hiro. But I think this might be important. Justice Hammer 3. The one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body, but left the weapon behind. I thought this was blood. It's just a pink chair. A refrigerator. Wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe it's just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here. For blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help me, though. I'm not a vampire. But... oh, is that not suspicious? Maybe he didn't even get hit in the first place? Like, they just put blood on Hifumi? Pink chair, fake blood, yeah. This monitor really doesn't matter. Okay, then I guess everything in this room, right? Yeah. We've got what we need. So this is where you are. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. Okay, freak show. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. A note that says meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to gather get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
All clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about?
They liquefied the chair and poured it around. Write that down. That could be good. I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. Goodbye. Spoiler alert. Yeah, Myth, come on. God damn it. So he said to go to Hiro's room, but what's waiting for me there? Well, Hiro probably. And I fucking hope it's not, Kyoko. It would be funny if it was Kyoko and she was just investigating. She's like, I knew the whole time that Hiro was acting suspicious. Oh, no, that's Chihiro, not Hiro. Oops. Door won't budge. It must be locked. His name is like Tatsuhiro, right? Yasuhiro, that's right. The door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. No, 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 spoiler, no, 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 no. This is Hiro's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where'd he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? The murderer is Junko? No! You fucker! She devised the whole plan before she died. She played it out from beyond the grave. The real killer is the friends we made along the way. Yeah, every one of my friends is a killer. Or killed. What are these boxes? I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and some things made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? Is this Robot Justice? And it's in Hiro's room. But wait, these blueprints, something about them bothers me. It's different handwriting. Ah, he didn't make this. So he is being set up. It's exactly what I thought. God, I'm so fucking smart. That's the only evidence I need. Makoto, big news, big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! Oh, thank God. Is she okay? Fuck. Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news. Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume. Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Handwriting can always be faked. It can, but I don't view that as very likely. Kyoko, and phew, man, I've had the worst day. Hiro? Hiro? Yeah, dude. Who else would I be? That's a good question. Huh? What? Why do I look like this? What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Oh. I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looks like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up. I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden, without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
Nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
and?
First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that. Well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep. Don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you. Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you cannot take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid frickin' thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. Oh my god. No, it's definitely Celeste. And get this. Which person in the entire group just happened to show a suspicious interest in the warehouse? In the place where you might be able to get a bunch of materials to build something like this. Maybe you could draw schematics or something. I think it's definitely Celeste. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Phew, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the word.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up! Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hiro running around.
Dang!
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker? Celeste throwing? I can't. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, Celeste, you want to tie him up? You think he definitely did it? I'm sure. I'm on to you. You lying, gambling robot. How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me. Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. We should test it. Without missing a beat, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look,
Oh.
see how loose it is?
Why is she not wearing pants? Why? Why did she have to take them off to put on the suit? The culprit is Hiro's secret twin? Oh my god.
I mean, come on.
She's wearing shorts? Wouldn't we see the shorts? I just, like, would we not be able to see them?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised.
Short
you
shorts,
remember
okay.
anything.
Yeah, I mean, she is a swimmer, right? Yeah.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
She wears, like, hot pants. I don't know what that means. I assume that means, like, short shorts.
I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
What?
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
Unless it was somebody that has pretty similar proportions to Hiro. I mean, look at the height between Celeste and Hiro. She's the only girl across all of Danganronpa to not wear a skirt. Wait, that's crazy. In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's 'cause you're a girl. If it was another guy, then...
Are there heights in the logs? Probably. I could check it. Makoto, go ahead. Okay, why is it always gotta be me? Why am I the one that just does everything for everyone? Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly. Every character's heights, weights, and chest measurements? Really? Is that quite necessary?
But
Then there's another costume. They may have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him. Yeah, I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Interesting. Yeah, she is wearing shorts. Yeah. All right, let's look at the oops. Let's look at the report cards. Donut lady being hella suspicious. No way. Okay, Yasuhiro. His height is 6 foot. 6 foot flat, 157. Maybe the chest will be important. 6 foot, 32-inch chest. Now we need Celeste. Why is she starred? Oh, she's starred because I maxed out the interactions. Doesn't that mean that Hira should be maxed as well? Hina? Huh. I wonder why she's not starred. Okay, she's significantly shorter. But I get her chest is the exact same size as Hira. That's funny. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have looked. I'm sorry. That's embarrassing. Maybe she's a boy too. Who knows? You know? Maybe it's not that big a deal. Yeah, what do you think, Kyoko? You're my go-to. You know what else is the same size chest as Yasuhiro? No, it's not Kyoko. I will die before it's Kyoko. I refuse. She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I'd better leave her alone. God damn it, because now you've got me thinking, and now there is a plausibility that there could be 2 spies. Hiro the No Titties King. Yeah. He's just a chill guy.
What the heck?
There's no talking your way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows it. It's looking more and more like it really was a setup.
Oh,
I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding all this time? I have no idea.
then
Perhaps she really is working for the mastermind. Yeah, you would try to divert suspicion, huh? Onto someone else? What else would explain her questionable behavior? But you are quite protective of her, yes? That's because I'm in love with her. But I mean, she's helped me out so much until now. If I were the mastermind, that is exactly what I would do to earn your trust. You're not talking your way into this one. I know it's you, and I won't be tricked, and it's not my girlfriend. If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not! Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed, that's it! I know who did it!
So then,
Alter ego. You may as well tell us then.
Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right? Which means Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
Correct.
I see. That's unfortunate. Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong. Oh, I know. That note. Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet at the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room. Then for some reason I fell asleep. The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. What? Really? I told you. Someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage? A chance to escape? Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Alright, that's mean. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Yeah, they preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must provide evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? No, I think he might be telling the truth. Who else was the only other known people that we know were in the rec room? The dead guy and Celeste. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before our class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it. Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. She's throwing, yeah. No, stop blaming Hero. That's exactly what Celeste wants us to do. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we have it bound in— That's kinky. I'm sorry, you can't just throw that around. If you have the time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? Ah, you're right! I need to look for the second suit and that note! Feet don't fail me now! I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I don't care if I'll live in jail forever, I'm voting her out. What? Hina? You think Hina's the one that did it? No way. I was gonna ask Toko, Genocide Jack, to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Third imposter? She might be third impostering, but honestly, she's just a victim of the fact that I have the evidence, and Kyoko and Byakuya are just much more inquisitive about these kinds of things than everyone else. So she just looks stupid because she's surrounded by people that are like, no, this clearly was a trick. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Do you have a second? What if everyone is the imposter? Possible. Hey, maybe Makoto was sleepwalking and he just killed everyone. Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem.
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Can we start by checking... I'm sorry, no, I can't make that joke. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, Will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay, I'd do anything for you.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we? He is truly like, I would be really sad, but it would be so funny if she was a murderer, because like, he would just have fallen head over heels over every person that wanted to kill someone else. And he just like, he would completely be like, I would do anything for you. And they just completely take advantage of him.
Hey.
So, Makoto, first, I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to know the answer? Or how am I supposed to answer? Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. And I guess we should head that way for now. Makoto X Mondo. Yeah. Possible. Although Mondo is kind of already with Taka. Maybe that's why. He didn't want to step in. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
So then.
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies. She's gonna cop a feel on both of them to make sure they're not secretly women. As she is known to do. The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. I immediately fell in love. I couldn't contain myself. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. I think what's terrible is I've fallen into the trap that the developers wanted me to. I immediately liked Sayaka, and I immediately liked Junko, and then they killed both. And then after Sayaka was gone, I was like, well, I do kind of like Kyoko, and now they've written Kyoko as like the next love interest. I am just exactly the intended audience. And I liked Chihiro, and Chihiro died. And then as they started redeeming Mondo, he was the one that died because he was the killer. They know. I'm just too, I take everything at face value. I really just like, I don't go very deep into these things.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did? Flirting around two corpses is crazy. Well, they're not getting any less dead.
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, I know that you always wear gloves. No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch.
So then.
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with the assailant. So he was killed from the very start. He was killed before any of this even started. That's why he didn't show up to the meeting. 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Which means it must have been 6 a.m. Hey you, how long were you gonna keep us waiting? Yeah, he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that?
In other words.
So it worked at 10 last night. It couldn't have broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. And who's the only person that we know wasn't in their room at 7 a.m. when it was morning. It's Celeste. Come on now. They're making it too easy. And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. A note that tells him to come out. You're right. There's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Go, my work slave. Yeah, anything for you. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
hey,
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Feel him up. Make sure he's a man. So, did you find anything? I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
that's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see. I went digging around his cock to find it. In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open up. Open up his dick paper. When I think about how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note! I found a hole. Maybe we can escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
so
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
however,
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. Here's what it said. Yeah, it's the same note. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Yeah, I mean, look at the corner that was torn off. Huh?
So
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped? Huh? Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
hey,
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea. I'm really dumb and you're just really pretty. I get kind of lost.
so then,
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if that was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. Yeah, obviously. And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. As Myth would say, I would be really good in puppy play. Uh-oh, trial time.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
Okay, hold on. I need to check my messages.
Gotta make sure my Valorant guys aren't messaging me.
Burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot.
Gulp. Oh, so you agree now? No, I said as Myth would say. He is acting more like a puppy as this game is going on. He has less agency and he just goes, yes, mommy. Yes. Yes, I agree, Miss Kyoko.
Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It would seem.
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. Who do your Valorant guys think the killer is? I have no idea. I haven't explained any of the case to them. They'd probably say Celeste too. They're smart. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. I, of course, already know who the killer is, and I knew it before I even started looking at the evidence. That's because I am the ultimate super detective. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we'd better get going. Okay. Gulp. Oh no, it's the elevator again. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma!
What? 2 Monokumas? Hello! He's multiplying?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast, it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy.
You're not playing along. We're not here to play with you. Okay, fine. Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train, or the elevator. Mitosis. Or he's an mRNA sample and it was meiosis. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please.
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it. For serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume? Or the notes? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Meiosis, that's so sexual? What? Is it? Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I have to do Kyoko. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive. And for the 2 that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed 2 of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. With black hair. Somewhat resembling a fucking internet celebrity that's a robot, a Vocaloid. It's Celeste. Meiosis is specifically for fertilization. Oh, I didn't know that. Honestly, I didn't remember much. Oh yeah, because it's like... it's like when your DNA's combining, right? When you have a kid. Horn cat, no. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. This trial will be over in no time. Yeah, you would say that, huh? I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk towards the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. It's so empty now. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we wouldn't be going anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax. Yo, Ayo? We're what now? Only 'cause of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? Wait, what? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. Yeah, I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. All right, I'm going to save there and I'm going to call it a day. I am 99.9% confident Celeste did this. Celeste was the one that organized everything and she made Hero. She found a way to blackmail Hero into killing everyone. Sleep time? Yeah. Yeah, I'm like unusually tired. I'm not sure. Maybe it's because I went to the gym this morning. So maybe I'm just worn out from working out. But yeah, I have I'm still putting all the marbles on my mech theory. Yeah, no, I think that's a good one. I think my 0.1% that I'm not sure about, I think it's the mech theory is the other option. So the mountain is our main suspect. Yeah. The gambling mountain. God damn, dude. So yeah, so I have the Valorant thing tomorrow night. So I'm going to try and do another early stream. You know, honestly, I've kind of just been enjoying the early streams a lot. You know, it's cool to hang out during the day and not be up super late at night. So I'll do another early stream and we'll just go straight through the trial. We'll get Celeste behind bars in hell and we'll avenge Taka. And yeah, it'll be nice and easy breezy, lemon squeezy, you know? Got to be well rested for your match tomorrow. That's a good point. Yeah, we have to we're in the playoffs, so like it's the way it works is like you play your first match. It's single elimination. So you play your first match and you get to like do pick bans for your map. And if you win, there's 3 total rounds. If you win, you go to semis. If you win that, you go to the finals. And then if you win the 3rd match, then you win the whole thing and you're like the champion of your league, your division for that season. So at most, we're going to have to play 3 games, but if we fucking suck and don't win, we only have to play 1. So I want to come into it prepared so we can play at least 2. I want to at least win 1 game. But yeah, with that, I appreciate you guys for hanging out. Anyone that was new in the chat that may be here, may not, I appreciate you guys for stopping by. And hopefully it's not Kyoko. That'll leave you way too devastated to play well. That's actually such a good point. If it's Kyoko, I'm not showing up for Valorant. If Kyoko's a killer, I'm emo and I'm getting a sub. Which would suck because I'm the caller, but we'll figure it out. That just means we really gotta cross our fingers that it's not Kyoko. You'll be the legend of your league. But yeah, so oh Jesus, what was I saying? Wish you good luck in your video games. Thanks, I appreciate that. I will I'll do my best. I really oh, do I have Gonae in this chat? I think I have that emote. Oh, maybe I don't. I gotta add that. But yes. I appreciate you guys for hanging out, chatting with me. Even though I was a little bit tired, a little bit low energy today, I appreciate you guys for being around. Ember's Tale, oh my god, hi. I'm literally just ending. I'm so sorry. This timing is very unfortunate. I was just about to end. But I will be back tomorrow. If you're US at all, I will probably be streaming around between 2 or 3 Pacific time. So I appreciate you for stopping by, honestly. Still just even being here is awesome. I appreciate you. But I will be back tomorrow. So I'll be back and I'll do an early stream tomorrow and we'll do this whole class trial. And I think you know this game pretty well, but if you need, I'll give you a quick recap on everything and we'll get caught up. But with that, I hope you had fun. I appreciate it. You were too kind. We did have a pretty good one. I'm a little tired, which is why I'm ending, but I enjoyed it. I had a good time. But with that, I hope you guys have a good rest of your night, rest of your day, wherever you may be out there. Thank you for coming in and watching, chatting, any kind of participation. I appreciate it all the same. And I will see you guys in the morning, afternoon, whatever, tomorrow. See y'all.